What is happening, Internet? J Gaming Dude here with some more Final Fantasy 14, and finally, after the last stream, hopefully this time we'll be able to finish Shadowbringers and not be stopped by the servers being turned off for an update. So let's get into it. I've actually stopped myself from going further on in the MSQ just so I could stream what is left. Crap. Here we go, the end of the world. Alright, here we are. Okay. This was way quicker than I thought. I was gonna have Alexander in the background as I was getting to it. But it looks like we have a party to do this. That is crazy, holy cow. There's actually people that are doing, they're actually doing some of these raids. I honestly didn't expect anyone to be playing at the moment. But I feel like, 6 PM, that's a good time for people to kind of jump in and do just that, really. Alright, let's get into it. Cyborg Naked Cat Girl is here for the first time. Ooh, Puppy Chai! Legit, Puppy Chai is here. So for those of you guys who don't know, but in our data center we've got this interesting guy called Puppy Chai, who is always dancing in Linza La Minza. And I'm not sure why, but I assume he's got like macros on or something. But yeah, like he's always just there dancing, and every time you log in and you appear in Linza, he's always there. Honestly, it brings a smile to my face most of the time. So to see him actually being in a raid with me, that's wild. Holy cow, I did not expect to see him there. I got to tell some of the guys in my free company about this. I feel like I'm more surprised that I managed to run into an infamous character like him than I am actually finding people to do Alexander. Or rather, anyone running Alexander, really. Here he is. Damn. Holy crap. How is he inside of himself? Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. Guys, what does this mean? So I know how we had to deal with Bahamut. Was it Bahamut Prince or Bahamut Prime in I think it's easier to say that, like, our tanks practically saved us here. Ooh, temporal... Okay, aggravated assault. Plaint of servitude. Okay. So this guy can control time. That's one thing that I'm aware of. To some extent. Well, he can only reverse time, really. And that's kind of part of the story of, like, how we got to where we are now. I'm pretty close to getting down right now. Does this thing have? I know that he's a massive castle giant thing with a lot of machinations inside of him, and the fact that he is inside of himself, because this battle is taking place inside of Alexander. I've gotten close multiple times from dying, but that was the first. I think all I can really do, because I'm level 60, is just the basic combo. Oh jeez. Get in between here so I don't get... Oh, what the heck? Many of us got wiped. Cyborg naked, something around the puppy chime. I think all three of us were standing in the same spot. God, taking this thing on Savage is gonna be hard. Some would say it'll be savage. I feel like I'm lacking the confidence to make it worth saying. Oh wait, I'm just gonna up on examine. Level 60 machine, not less than free company. He's a flame captain, okay. I personally am trying to become a twin Nata captain. But that's just me. Wait, what the heck? Did he reverse time and somehow revive us all? Wait, what the heck's going on? I thought I was getting attacked multiple times just now from Alexander, but I could be wrong about that. That's what those orbs were that were following me before. How am I still alive? I don't get it. Oh, now he's aiming for me. He's aiming for me. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I'm dead. Cyborg, Naked Something About the Ninja, and Mr. Mittens. I think we always knew this was going to be a hard fight. The moment we lost our tanks, that's when we knew things were going to go tits up. Oh no, Master Mittens. Nah, we got wiped. Unfortunately close. Mega Pollen. Definitely right on that. We were close. Wait, is everyone ready? Yep. I feel like more often than not, I keep getting hit by whatever, like, blasting move he's about to do. Maybe if I stick with Droll's Hunt, I might be able to not get hit so much. Fingers crossed, though, that that's actually gonna happen. Oh jeez, okay, right. Need to fight these guys now. With this particular type of raid, you can, like, you need to get all the help you can kind of get, really. I'm gonna be real again, like I did not expect to do this on stream at all. Archie blows. Archie blows. What the heck is up with that attack? It hits everyone for insane damage. Temporal displacement. It seems the best place to attack him is from behind. Temporal displacement again, damn. I've gotten hit every single time he's done temporal displacement. Which is twice so far. Not ideal, I'm taking a bit of this, but, you know. Who's to say otherwise? You need the healers to do overtime here. Or like, how some of us again here. If not attacking him from the, from the front or behind, there's also the sides as well. Crap. Ooh. That was not good. That was not a good idea. But make up all the joining is solid, of course. Oh crap, am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't even notice the ground went completely black underneath me until it was too late. Just a minute, it's got me. Sweet. Crap. I wonder how healers manage to, keep up with like the amount of how much like everyone keeps dying. I'm gonna stick with Barrel. He seems like a guy who knows what he's doing, because I clearly don't. Goddamn temporal again. I feel like I'm going to be attacked as well, yeah. We're so close, come on. Yes. That was wild. Oh, look at these two. God damn, that's awesome. They're just like, out this way, out this way. Oh god, it's the Illuminati. Using Alexander's core to try and like reverse time, attempting to take Round Rocks. It was like a key component in this whole story. There's a lot going on and it's hard to describe it all. Because even I don't fully understand it myself, because I rushed through it fairly quickly. All in order to, you know, fight Alexander Gordius and all the rest of it. Alexander Gordius, Alexander Midas, and Alexander this other one. What's his last one called? Is he just called Alexander? The last one is called... Yeah, Alexander. That's all it's called. Jesus. That's interesting. Well, anyway. You don't have to think that the leader was actually the spirit of the person that she knew. Oh well, anyway, I'm thinking too much into all of this. Everything's shutting down. This is the end for Alexander as it is. The giant castle that was given life through ether, I guess. That's probably the best way I can describe it. In an attempt to create a perfect world of perfect individuals. I'm just gonna like quickly read through, like do like a bit of a quick read through. I'm still surprised they got Y'shtola as part of this little mini arc that we've got going on. In any case, we are now... Where the heck are we? Oh, we're actually inside Alexander right now. Just gonna hop onto here. Shanoa. Goddamn, what are you doing here? Right, let's get out of here. Yep. Oh god, that cat's causing more trouble again. This cat has caused so much trouble throughout the entire little mini arc of Alexander. Like, I swear, it's just... Ooh, that guy is really clinging on to life. Is he attempting to destroy it? Bitter though, that's not mask. It's his face. What the heck is going on now? Now that he's... So pretty much what these goggos are trying to do is use Alexander to reverse time in order to create a world of perfection, even though Alexander will exist purely to suck up all the ether in the world and kill everyone around as well as the world itself through just his existence. He means to return to the past. Oof. Maybe he'll implode this time. Quick things awful. Tongue flaps of quick things must be obeyed. Tongue flaps must be obeyed. Tongue flaps. I like that these little goblins talking, except for the evil one. The evil ones aren't great, honestly. Is that a screen? She's talking to a machine. Did it just blink twice? Bugging me. The machine's actually talking to her. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't think it would have been worth streaming all of the entire series of raids and everything. God, that cat though. That cat still keeps giving me bad feels for just everywhere that the villain being for this little mini arc, that cat has always been there. Oh, don't tell me she's going to jump in too. But why? Why? I mean, I think I know why, but it's just... Did you really have to? The idea was to turn off Alexander completely. So that he doesn't, you know, create this perfect world that he was made to create. Wait, is he actually talking? Fuck this and let's just get the hell out of here. Holy crap. Can't say I would have ever been able to guess how this whole thing would have ended up. in just the middle of like just nothing but ether, really. Alexander's dreams, of all things. There was a lot of tomfoolery being done with time here, so... The calamity happened like 3 or 5 years ago. To attempt to go back that far and stop it, would it have really worked out? Now that's another question in attempting to change things for the better by using time travel. That is a massive what if though. I feel like anyone who's kind of really played through the game, the story of this game, and been like, I wonder what would happen if someone went back in time and in order to avert all of the disaster happening to the world, which was all stemmed from the calamity, if that calamity had been stopped, what would have happened? Or would it have been possible to go back in time to then stop a massive amount of destruction from happening? That's a whole other story there, I reckon. But that's just a theory. A game theory. A clockwork coral? So wait. What? That cat's been giving me some bad vibes, but... that thing actually had something to do with the time traveling stuff. Huh. Who would have thought? You know, there's a lot more cutscene here than in the last one, which was the Binding Coils of Bahamut, though. Those were probably more, actually, no, there's probably just as many cutscenes, really. What's this? Rise orchestration roll. Okay. Of endings and beginnings. I'm here, I'm probably also going to go and teleport to was it a Mordona? Oh, actually, wait, hold on, where was that person again? No, it was Mordona. Yep. I'm going to go to the bard in the where was it? The Rising Stones, I think. Is it? Oh, whatever this building is called here in Mordona. The Seventh Heaven, yeah. For that wandering minstrel. So the one I want to talk to is Song of Steam and Steel, but wait, are these the other two that I want? Hold on. A Song of Steam and Steel. The other one was... A Refrain for the Undaunted, yeah, the second one. And then finally, is the third one Recall of Duty? Let me have a look. Now the last one I'm looking for is who lives, who dies, who retells your story. Endings and beginnings, final encounter. What? Hold on, wait. Of endings and beginnings. Hold on, isn't it the quest I just accepted? Of endings, yeah, I have to complete of endings and beginnings first before I can get the side quest that I'm after. So I guess we're just telling the minstrel about our story, as he creates a song about this particular part of the journey that we've had. I think. Might as well accept refrain for the undaunted while I'm here. I was always intending on doing the savage versions of these duties anyways. Have them like wait in the background while I do other things like story quests, grinding, a bunch of other things. The three great kings, Alexander, Midas and Gordius. Huh. So I guess that's where the names kind of came from for the three parts of Alexander, because those are like the three main what's it called? The three main groups of raids. The first one is Gordius, the second one is Midas, and the final one Alexander. And while I'm here, I might as well finish endings and beginnings. Journal and of endings and of endings and beginnings. Teleport back to Idyllicia. Here we are. The Dravanian hinterlands. So wait, what's this one? Overgrown Ambition, of Endings and Beginnings, and then these two are right here. Okay, cool. Not too far off at the moment, though I need to fly quite a bit to get there. Right. There, Round Rocks. Running out giant whirly cogs, Round Rocks feels something rattling in pocket. So I wonder if it's just going to be stuck like that forever, the way that that giant castle is just sitting there. Because in the final lines of what was being said by the voice within Alexander, it's pretty much like, yeah, Alexander won't bother you anymore. And that's a tough pill to swallow, to an extent. How can we really be sure of that? How are we not going to think that a giant zombie castle is going to regain its sense of existence and start moving again and trampling over everyone? Also, that cat is everywhere. Jesus Christ. More now than ever before. you indeed. I was about to say instead. So instead and indeed put together. Instead. Hell yeah. At least it should proves that I'm awake at the moment. Enough said. Raining pretty hot at the moment though. Alright, let's hand in these quests. Withered manuscript. Here we go. Even though this is a bit of a side story, there's still a lot of thought put into how everything was constructed. Well, there goes Biggs and Wedge. Off they go to do their own thing, whatever that is, because they just pop in every now and again whenever we see them. That is quite the scene though, to end on. Now then. Let's clear up some stuff in my inventory. Sweet. Now, who am I about to talk to now? Light, kicks, eyes fixed. Haha, nice. Sweet. And then... Now where's Red Bricks? There we go. Cool. So now I'm just going to start that up and hope that people join, but we'll see what happens. Burden of the Father, Savage, yep. Cool. It's gonna take forever for anyone to join, so I'm not in any rush. Unless it happens, who knows. While I'm here, I might as well get the other version, which is Who Lives Who Dies, Who Retells Your Story. Snap clicks on the Maker's Quarter, so I have to teleport back to Idyllicia. Wherever that is. Here we go. Let's see, so in Maker's Quarter around here. Here we go. Cool. Anyway, back to what I was actually going to do, which was play through the rest of Shadowbringers. Right, so which way should I go? I feel like both paths lead the same way rather. Time to go to the end of the world. The end of our world rather. We went on a bit of a mini adventure, but time to get back on track. Still though, I wonder if I can actually talk to like these Maybe not. They look like apparitions as far as I can tell. So now I have to talk to Alize. Ah, right there. What did that voice call the city? Amara. Amarat. Amara? A giant? I don't think these guys notice anything. I tried talking to those things again, they didn't respond, so who knows if Alphino is going to even get one response from them. Which district? Huh. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna ask the first one. I feel like that would be... To marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. As the final days draw near and the brightest minds race to implement their plans. What? Okay, so they're trying to do something, and it's going to be impossible to get the intention of Emmett at the moment. That's why I want to know what that was about. Appear as arcane entities. So they're not actually living people, but rather created by Emmett Selleck. You don't suppose he may have created these entities by getting memories of people prior to like the end of the world of this lot here that are sort of bumming around, doing things. Well, I mean, suppose more so bumming around unless they're doing anything. Catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set the motion for the summoning of Zodiac. Because I theorized that, like, Zodiac was summoned by the Asians out of fear. The ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. An age long past, it seems. Has resurrected a memory a moment in time from before the star was sundered. That's exactly what I mean. Like, just before the actual end of their particular world, did they then have their memories be resurrected from? And hence why they look all ethereal and junk. So we're gonna split up and try and like learn more about this place, which seems like an ideal method or an ideal thing to do. Yo, Death Hollow, nah, you didn't miss much at all. The only thing you might have missed is me taking on Alexander. That was pretty much about it, which I did by accident. So you didn't miss much as far as the Shadowbringers story goes. But that'll be on the VOD anyways, I'm sure. So it's time to gather some information in this place, or from this place rather. So my theory was relatively spot on about the resurrection of like these guys as like a memory from a time since past, before this whole world was torn apart essentially, or destroyed, or like whatever did happen here, how it ended. Did you go in the orb at Alexander? No, I think the only one I did in Alexander, like I did all of them, but on stream. Interesting. The only one I did on stream on the Duty Finder was Soul of the Creator. So I the orb at Alexander. I'm not too sure which one you're talking about, the Death Hollow, but the only one I did so far on stream was Soul of the Creator, because I did the rest earlier on in the morning. Also, I wanted to get Alexander out as soon as I could, so that I could do the Savage versions as well. That's why I got that teed up for the Burden of the Father, on the off chance that other people are doing it as well. Otherwise, like later on tomorrow, I might create a party and try and get people that way to do it, to help me out, unsynced and all that. Pragmatic Omorite. I'm interested as to how they exist. Even though their memory is from some time ago, the fact that that we can actually talk to them and respond to these I was gonna say ghostly apparitions, but I think ethereal apparitions is a better explanation, because that's what they're made from, ether. At least that's the explanation for now, unless it goes into more detail later on, but that's kind of what we're looking at. And I mean, better to take Yastola's word for it, given that's how she sees things. through just purely the flow of ether. But it's definitely a trek across to get from one side to the other. Optimistic? Alright, how's this guy optimistic? To it seems the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall the subjects of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? Oh, he's actually giving us details. Okay. The 14 are the wisest and most I was about to say pursuant. Oh my gosh. Be it the speaker loud. Okay. La Brea, Elidibus, and Emmett Selleck, I imagine are the... Okay. Logriff and Mitron. So these are the black... not the black mask guys, the red mask guys. Interesting, so they are part of the 14, which is a group of leaders of this lot. And this town, essentially, to some extent. I'm definitely getting answers about what this place is. And it's pretty wild to think about what we've just learned. That the main villains that we've been fighting this whole time were in fact the leader of the guys, like this town essentially, before everything kind of, you know, turned tits up. And I mean, like, really tits up. The question is, what on earth happened here that led them to summoning Zodiac? And I still think it was out of fear. Out of fear for what exactly? That I have no idea. But hopefully I can find out. I'm gonna go quick arm actually. No, yeah, quick arm. And while I'm here, I can actually sort out the ethereal current as well. Or attune with the remaining ethereal current so I can actually start flying. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. It seems like nothing, no less than everything mentioned here could lead to the end of the world. Or the end of an entire race of people. Like, that's wild. What about the ancient arts creation? All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by Asians, wherein rituals... Oh! Okay. So that's how they're able to teach various beast... crap, what are they called? Like the Sahagins and stuff, like the beasts that remain among the different regions of Eorzea, that the way in which they use their spells and magic and stuff is oddly similar in that exact same regard to summoning a primal. Thus, where this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. Interesting. nearby Capitol building, huh? Though I guess it does make sense when you see, like, you know, the leaders of your nation, you want to see them at the capital. Or a capital of places. Hopefully they can figure something out about, like, you know, this whole corrupted light constantly affecting us, the main character. What can we do about it? That's a very good point. Because if any more light is absorbed, which is unlikely at the moment, like, it could potentially cause a lot of issue. Debate and discourse. Hold on, wait. What are the side quests I need to do to get the remaining ether currents? Responsible creation, debate and discourse, and community coercion. Yeah, that's the one. That's the 3. Cool. Let's get on to it. Patronizing. Oh god, what was this guy up to? Struggling to conceal the disapproval of your attire. What did we do wrong this time? Please elaborate. About the orb, referencing something in the final Alexander fight. To be completely honest, as far as the final Alexander fight goes, I was more gobsmacked by just the fact that there's an Alexander inside of an Alexander. And that he gets absolutely massive partway through the fight. And he could just come crashing down. Not crashing down per se, but like he was absolutely massive. And then he would go back to his like smaller sizes Alexander Prime, which is I think what he was called. The orb. I'm trying to remember because I wasn't paying too much attention. I was just trying to beat him up and survive more than anything. Oh, actually, yes. You're talking about the orb that you go inside of after you defeat Alexander, and it's like this. It's not even an orb per se. It's like in this little sort of circular dome where that lady, what's her name, jumps into the middle of the hole in the ground. That's the orb I think you're talking about. Not the hole per se, but like the actual structure that we're in. Or I could be off about that. All things considered, it could be worse. Yeah, like I could have a duck's face right now from being reborn from an old memory. So he forms a bunch of time orbs and you go through them. You get transported to a space outside of time where you kill a bunch of Alexander. I feel from earlier in the raid storyline when Quicklings tried to murder you with Alexander earlier on. I mean, time stopped quite a few times. We did have to kill like a lot of Alexander-style robots. stops the time field in which time stop just stopped working earlier in the plot. Because you save yourself via time travel. That is wild. Holy crap. There was... Like, I knew there were a lot of layers to that Alexander storyline. But there was a lot more than I realized. Because I think with the time stopping stuff, like, we ended up getting stopped multiple times and we never managed to actually stop the time stopping the entire time. I think we just let time stop pretty much. And yet still, albeit barely made it out alive. It is very cool. Like, I'm surprised. And so that's why I'm looking forward to doing AlphaScape as well as Eden's Resolve as well. Well, of course, once I've done Shadowbringers Eden's Resolve as well. And whatever's to come in Endwalker. I wonder what's the name of the thing in Endwalker anyways. Speak with Armatine Firebrand. Okay. Talking about the cutscene earlier on. I feel like I might have rushed through it a little bit too much now. Rushing through like all the Alexander stuff. AlphaScape is really cool. It gets a ton of great references. AlphaScape is next on my list after I've done the Savage versions of Alexander. Though that really depends on if like literally anyone is even willing to do it. Willing to do the crap, what's it called? The Savage versions of Alexander. Harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical forms all matter of concepts. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution. The power of creation is definitely a dangerous thing. If you can imagine something very insane or crazy, that could go off pretty badly. I wonder if Eden's I'm pretty sure like Eden's Resolve is going to be pretty hard. I feel like, given that there hasn't been, given that that's sort of closer to, because it's from a later expansion, specifically this one, that you would need to be a higher level and everything to be able to survive some of the insta-wipe mechanics, which I'm pretty sure there might be quite a few of. Just when I thought that binding coils was going to be hard, but then I did it with a couple of guys from my free company and we managed to just rush through it pretty quickly. Responsible creation, debate and discourse, community coercion. Still though, this place is massive though, this town. It feels very much like properly created, as if though there were actually people living here. And like, to some extent there was, for sure, people living here. This thing took a surprising amount of hits to take down. I can't wait to do some like higher level raids, because like being level 60 as a Reaper, you feel very restricted in like half the things that you can do. Like many of your abilities aren't really even available by that point. Maybe I'll try and crap, what's the word? Do some of the Savage stuff solo. But then I couldn't do it like the normal version solo anyways, or at least I haven't tried. But that would be pretty insane to see if I could do that. I'm just looking up. Man, those things have ghostly looking faces though. Like, it's in real ghostly looking faces. Community cohesion. Right, to the left, let's go to that side quest thing that I was doing. Or I'm trying to do, rather. So how did we enter? We entered from that side, right? I wonder how much bigger this town is, because I'm pretty sure I haven't really like had a proper excursion around the place. Like, I haven't really looked around or explored all that much. But these plants though, they look nice. Cubus. Use the etheric rope on a weakened Cubus, okay. Oh, that looks like a slime enemy from Final Fantasy 13. Like a slime or a very gelatinous enemy. I haven't seen one of these in like 14 yet. Until now, of course. Or at least I don't remember seeing one. Okay. I'm just gonna go to my inventory. Go to key items. Crap. Key item, etheric rope. Got him. I hate it when the game actually asks you to get like weaken an enemy and use a key item. That just threw me off pretty badly too. when I bought the Endwalker expansion, I honestly thought that was like a lot to pay for an expansion, but then now that I'm actually playing through it, like playing through expansions after the main game, it's made me realize that these expansions are absolutely worth it because of the amount of thought and quality put into every little bit that's added on, whether it be the main story quest being about like almost the equivalent of like the actual main game story quest in terms of like amounts, the fact that they add a lot of mini storylines. I just somehow accidentally set up my FF14 game to Dutch for a bit somehow and had to claw. How do you like change the language of the game? I wonder. I'm gonna have a look through my settings now. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, you know what? No, it might not be. Or maybe it's like in the options before you jump into the game. Unless there's a way of getting into system configuration and I go, where would we change the... Because I'm curious about that, changing the language. Sound, wireless controller, mouse, display. I'd assume it'll be in here, display, like the display language or something rather. Or not. Theme? Oh, Jesus. That actually looks cool. Pre-login lower left corner. Neat. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try and change the language to something else and see if I can bug around the game and see where I get up, what kind of shenanigans I get up to. But I'll probably do that like not on stream preferably. Otherwise I don't want to look like I'm completely clueless in what I'm doing, which I most likely will be. Off goes Firebrand. Golem shared fate. Oh. I didn't expect there to be a cutscene in this quest. Light and dark mode option and learned that Duke means light and hell means dark in Dutch. That's interesting how like you can interpret things in different languages. Yeah, it's interesting. The more you think about it, it's like how do languages, not even languages, cultures, how cultures figure these sorts of things out. How does someone in one particular culture think about things, and then that's how like the language works. But for someone like me who knows a few languages, like it's hard for me to like get my thought pattern across because I feel like I've got the same across all of them. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Knowing multiple languages and stuff. But it's hard. If I tried to learn Dutch, I would probably like be tripping up real bad. But hell meaning dark, that's like, okay, you got me. You got me interested a little bit. Yeah, I want to check this out. Whoa, this is a real trick though, to just get from like this building to that building. Ooh, man, do I miss flying right now. I know it's been a while, but still. I should have put in the title of the stream, Happy 6.1 Day or something like that. Oh well, that was an opportunity missed. So close right now. I just need to finish this next story quest, this next MSQ, and then I'll have the ability to fly. And on top of that, the very next quest I think is actually the last one in the expansion. But these last couple of quests have given me a lot of answers as to like who or what the Ascians are, but there's still like the sort of underlying, or like this little bits and pieces about like stuff that I do still have questions about. So I guess it was really answered. The main question being, what was what kind of disaster would cause the Ascians to summon Zodiac, and how could he not be any different from that of another primal if for whatever reason Emmett Selleck can look us in the face and say Heidelin is pretty much like a primal, as was Zodiac. And it all happened during his time, while he was one of the 5 or 6 leaders of this city that we're in right now. Residency. I mean, sure, we'll take a place from here. The visitor's application to the... Where are we going again? At the end. I'm surprised that this visitor's writ is pretty much like a visitor's visa for this entire place. The fact that we've even got one at all, suffice to say that these guys do a lot of paperwork, and I wouldn't want to live in a place like this if I had to sign forms to be able to get from place to place, or to be able to talk to people, or anything along those lines, because I can't say that I'm a fan of paperwork. Or just like a lot of menial tasks, rather. I wonder what the rest of the city looks like. So there's the capital right there. And then he's in the Bureau Secretariat. Yet. Let's keep bumbling around. This is the place. Now we just need to look for clerk. Here we go. Give him the application. And then we just need to sit in our spot. I swear this is like, you know, going for your driver's license test. You're just like, okay, here's like all of the forms, and I like sit down and wait for the time to tick, and eventually I'd be called up to do my test. But Jesus Christ, these guys are massive. The fact that I'm barely like sitting on as it is. Ooh, the light's starting to get to us. That's not the most bizarre thing that's actually happened. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Sullick? There's no cause for alarm. I'm simply ashamed. Here, not here. Hythlodaeus. In this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. How is it that he was able to create an entire city, again, from a singular point in time in which the city existed and was populated by humans? So he has a bit more self-awareness compared to, compared to literally every other shade here. Yeah, unfortunately. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swirled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a world for our star. That's rough. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Those of us who still live nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. God, that's wild. And from their sacrifices. So he sacrificed their own people in order to summon Zodiac. This is literally the crap, what's it called? The Thanos snap. That's what I meant to say. Thanos just snapping his fingers and then just half the people disappearing, and next thing we know we've got Zodiac to deal with. Or Zodiac is now in this world. I doubt that worked out particularly well for you, not gonna lie. The Thanos cheek slap. Pretty much. That's pretty accurate, Death Hollow. Like, I keep thinking about the Will Smith slap. When that slap happened, everyone in half the world started talking about it. We now call it the Thanos cheek slap. This is what happens when I talk before I think. Okay, that's interesting. So he's the foremost trying to push Zodiac's agenda as much as possible. Right. Okay. He will pay the price of our return by whatever means is necessary. every passing century. How long are we talking here? How ancient is this place if we're talking every passing century of all things? See, I don't even know whether or not to feel bad about him when everyone starts bad-mouthing him at this point. Oh, we're being called up. Why are we so tiny? Why am I so tiny? Even as I stand, like... Well, I mean, my character in particular is particularly short. But still... It seems like he can tell. These shades can tell? It's as ancient as possible. It's from the original world. That's true. I just didn't know if it was like a couple centuries, a few centuries, like it's you gotta wonder how much time has passed since then. People in this world were huge back then. But it's kind of hilarious that the difference between the size of people. I just thought it was worth commenting on, especially because we're just hilariously short. We're not short, they were huge. Jesus. Oh, he just disappeared. That is kind of creepy though. This is it. Everything that we've done, everything that we've fought for, everything that we've been trying to accomplish is now leading us to this point. The question is, what is going to happen from here? We've been through a lot. No doubt about that. The question is, can this world that we're in truly be saved from the light? Are we able to bring darkness back? All the Essenes just make themselves smaller to it. That's fair enough. I mean, like, Essenes can do just about a lot of various things. And so something like them being able to make themselves smaller, you know, like, that to me does actually kind of make sense. It does seem like something that they would be able to do. What's this? It'll stay until 6.3. What's this? Anyway, hopefully went right past Banquet. There we go. I don't have enough money for housing, so I had to buy an apartment instead as soon as it became available. Which kind of sucks, but I wasn't able to grind up enough gil in the end. And a good thing too, Ranji and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. And an official entrance is by far the most attractive option. Not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. I feel like that all of this, if plucked from a single point in time, I'd imagine would have been in a time in which it was most fruitful, but then again, we now know that it was just before tragedy befell the city as a whole. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. Unfortunately, a person's resurrection, well, just because the body comes back to life, that doesn't mean that their soul is going to be as it was. We figured that out with the snake people, whose race I can't remember the name of. But at the end of the day, some things are just too good to be true. It's far too good to be true. Because if anything ever really seems that way, then it probably is. Just too good to be true. Change things so that even for the South dying someone in the future, Calamity will smile and say, I knew you could win. That's a very positive outlook from Alizé. Like, very positive. Decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. This is a decision that needs to be made, and it's not going to be made lightly, I feel like. But at the same time, everyone is probably going to be in an agreement to move forward. Savage A materia. Probably going to go quick tongue. Shadowbringers. We're here. One step at a time, and we finally made it here. There genuinely does seem to feel like some level of finality right now. The fight against Vorthri was amazing. Like there was a lot of amazing things. Mount Gulg. There was a lot of stories throughout this entire expansion, which leads a lot more into the Ascian territory. It's wild. We got a lot more out of this expansion than I feel like I actually realized. In a sense, Emmett Silk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts. I'm just very curious as to, not just after we're done here, but when we return into our original world, what's going to happen. The more scenes you see happening in Gala mode, the more questions I have about, like, Who is this mysterious person with a katana walking around? And just like, what the heck is going on over there? I feel like I'm not gonna be satisfied until I see like what light is at this at the end of this whole tunnel, and I feel like Endwalker is gonna be just that. Giving us that sense of finality, and on top of that, then, you know, culminating everything together that we've just been through for the past, you know, who knows how long at this point. Just looking up at that building. I feel like looking forward is kind of the thing that I would say more than anything. Just keep looking forward. Speak with the Capitol Attendant. Just gonna send a quick message out. Let me just get rid of the eye. Now the... Where's the attendant? Did I pass him? Nope, that's not the attendant. Hold on. Oh, it might be inside actually. Yeah, must be inside. There we go.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
I've completely forgotten what those instructions
My
were.
invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Ah, right. I completely forgot about that.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar.
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my
A little?
attention to detail. Added a few unnecessary flowers.
Now
Well,
that we're
there's
learning
no
about
point
summoning
trying
and
to
stuff,
hide it.
I want you to think about
Yes.
Thousand Moors dungeon and stuff, right? Essence, we're just creating monsters out of nothing all along and we never even quit. Oh, right! So
Once
those
the rejoining
were the
world is
abominations
complete,
created by...
Zodiac will
Oh.
regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then
Okay.
we shall offer up the sources remaining.
This is the
inhabitants
Thousand
in
Moors of the
sacrifice,
Toto Wreck, right?
that
That
we
dungeon.
might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
So, he tried to turn us into one of those monsters. Oh, that's wild. I feel like we never questioned it because we never knew. There was a level 40 something dungeon, 42, 43, something along those lines.
In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
It's hard to really be able to deny what existence does truly deserve to preserve and move forward and keep going. It's
Even
more
now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
I can't help but think that it's mostly a sense of self-preservation. There is a specific dungeon of dialogue in this area where the Essens say they were trying to conjure a bird and thought about a lion, leading to griffins. Wow. That...
You think it unfair that you are subject
The
to
creation
suffering?
of griffins in the
That
world.
your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
I gotta give it to the
I
writer.
have lived 1,000 of your lives.
They've done an excellent bloody job writing this whole thing. Holy crap.
Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
They've genuinely been able to build up upon
For eons have I measured your worth and found
just about
you
everything.
wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to service you.
How deep rooted everything can kind of be and still be invariably connected while still not quite being connected. Again, it just goes back to what we've kind of talked about in previous streams. Like,
and his sin eaters taught you nothing.
that's wild.
Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
This feels very much like a Thanos snap situation. That's what I meant to say.
Of course they wouldn't.
Self-preservation.
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
What sucks is that he's not
You
wrong
cannot
about that.
be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
does Alpha know about to say?
MSQ. We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished.
Ooh, that's a powerful line right there. Our time
We share your
has not
conviction,
yet come.
and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
What the heck?
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
The way everything is presented is almost too good. Everything about this feels too damn good.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
I feel more gobsmacked and speechless more than anything. You wanted to learn about why Zodiac was created? Or prepared to give you answers? I'm ready. I'm ready to get my answer. This is getting really hype right now. And I don't even know where to begin. Average item level of 410. Really? It's my 409. Goddamn. About 400. What's this one? 415, 409, 45, 46. I'm just gonna check out and make sure that my item levels are in check, but 412, 418. I wonder what would happen if I tried to equip my samurai gear. Pugilist rather. 402. What's this one? 406. Yeah, I auto-equipped and the best I got was 402, yeah, for Monk and... crap, what's 409 for my Reaper. I'm just gonna need to get some better gear, I think. I'm like off by 1 though. I'm off by 1. I'm pretty tempted to go to the market, to be honest. What do I have in my inventory? Less of that. Reaper. Mechanist. Oh, machinist. Oh no. My machinist level is way too low. The dungeon is a pretty strong one. I couldn't be more unlucky though, because again, the recommended item level is 410 and I'm at 409. That's the thing that's most depressing about this. What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to return to Limsa and buy something off the marketplace and queue up. Yeah, 100%. That's what I was going to do. I'll just like return to Limsa and then just go from here. Let's go for Reaper arms. Because I feel like I'm going to be waiting for a while anyways. What was the symbol for Reaper? Here we go. And yeah, let's go with that. $525, $515. Oh, that's pretty cheap. 58k. 40k. What do I want to go for? Higher number the better. $427. We're ready to go. One thing to note, and that's to read the location names as they appear. Read the location names? Huh. I never really thought about that. I feel like I say that a lot because like I feel like a lot of what I do in the game, it genuinely is like not really thought through for the most part. But then when you do really start to think about it, that's when you kind of come to realize, huh, everything is pretty out there in like all of the best ways possible. Alright, we're queued up. Now, while I'm queued up, I figured I might as well do some... Every new section of the dungeon will have floating text saying where you are. Are you talking about like when you go from section to section in each... well, you use the word section, but it's like going like... moving between areas within the dungeon. Oh, Rowena's representative is here. Just gonna teleport to the peaks. Where's the peaks? Oh, damn it. Oh, wait. Whoops. No, that's higher up. The peaks behind it. Yeah, now I know what you mean, Death Hollow. Like, it's like how each boss tells the story of like, you know, how that particular boss fights, as does the story of how you go from location to location. And that's where like the thought behind every little detail, which like if you didn't mention that, I probably wouldn't have noticed or even known. God, this game, man. And the more I like learn about these sorts of things from other people who played the game like yourself, the more I feel like, you know, where was I? Why did I not start playing this game sooner? Like, that's where I didn't start to like think. Because I held off on playing this game for what, 2 years I want to say, or a year and a bit, something like that. This area just explains how all summons work. This area alone, it just explains how all summons work. It's just not it's all just incomplete creation magic using ether in the environment. That would explain why they use up way too much ether for their existence. It's also interesting how they call them, rather than calling them summons, they call them, crap, what's the word? Primals. Though I suppose, like, with Final Fantasy X, them being called Aeons, it's kind of all the same to us, really. Let's see, I'm just gonna go to Maud, Sok, and Amarang. I'm just gonna teleport there. Amarang, Maud, Sok. It also explains why we never really summoned the actual gods. Every primal is just what people think that the gods are like. I feel like that what you just said, Death, is pretty accurate with Shiva and Iceheart, which is pretty much like a hollow mental interpretation of who we believed this thing that we worship to be. Even though she actually wasn't the Shiva that the dragons once knew. So that is very, very true. Like, that was definitely a solid example. During Stormblood? No. That was Heaven's Ward. During Heaven's Ward, yeah. Belief is such a strong aspect behind it, but at the same time it's also like how crazy it's all a matter of perception, I feel like. Iceheart literally said, "Look, I summoned Shiva," and the dragon looks at it and calls out. Yeah, calls out her interpretation. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. How much time do I have before I can return? Oh yeah. As they slowly taper away at the explanations for like various characters to learn more about who the primals are, what their existence is, the more and more we kind of come to realize, man, it sucks being, you know, revered as a deity, you know? Hell, like, Shiva wasn't even necessarily a god, but more like a, like, she wasn't actually a god, she was just another person. Whereas, you know, Ifrit, Bahamut, they were all treated as actual gods. And it also leads back to, I guess, good King Mughal Mog 12, who was the first, I think it was the first raid post, crap, what's it called? A Realm Reborn proper. Like, if I look on the list, was it Great King Mughal Mog the... who slept with a dragon and people made a big deal out of it? Okay, I'm a call racism on that one. That's pretty much what that was. Mashhad, yeah. Good King Good King Mogul Mog the 12th. Yeah, there we go. So just like Shiva, Good King Mogul Mog the 12th fell in the exact same category of, these guys aren't necessarily gods, but they're revered upon. And I feel like being a primal is more in relation to that sense of reverence. How much time is left before this node appears? Oh, we've got a little bit. Honestly, like, this whole primal business, it just kind of sucks being the primal. I feel like under every circumstance. Because nothing seems to really, you know, work out particularly well for him. And more that everything and everyone around the primal become sacrificial lambs in order to make up for the lack of actual ether needed to fully be able to, you know, summon an aberration of what one believes to be the existence of a god that is revered by many. I'm pretty sure it's around here. Though it was sad to see how Iceheart went. As she fought before she died. That was sad. I feel like she deserved a second chance, despite, you know, the events preceding the assault on, crap, what was that place called? Oh, let me look up Duty Finder. Then I might be able to actually remember what the place was called. It was under dungeons, I'm pretty sure. Evans Ward. Azazla, there we go. Before the assault on Azazla, yeah. Where did I put all my skills are on number 1? Now all I need to do is activate this. Religion is a scary thing. That much is a fact. Well, at least the way in which it's being portrayed here, with the way it's being used as well. I'm surprised I'm not finding a lot of people to jump into, Amarot. But the presentation, with relation to what we've kind of just been looking at, it looks like the camera angle, the actual reveal of, you know, the flames behind the doors, like everything put together felt too good. And I just don't know how else to describe it. It's FF in a nutshell. Chapter 1, fight a dog. Chapter 13, kill God. Pretty much. Pretty much. It kind of goes like just absolute nut butts bonkers near the end. Everything just seems normal enough for the most part. Oh crap. Squadron missions. Training courses, so we're going to decrease that for those two. There we go. Hopefully that should be enough stat boosting for now. Rather than saying chapter 1 fight a dog, I'd rather be like prologue, kill a rat. Not even a dog, just a rat. Little gobos don't really do much otherwise. Sight to behold. Where's where is the collectible guys? I'm pretty sure they're around here somewhere. I should probably check on my retainers while I'm here. Yeah, let's go here. There's no real, I guess, probably aptly put death, like, with your last message, like, there's no middle ground with Final Fantasy, because it's always going to be like, let's go nuts but bonkers as much as we can. Ooh, I've got a decent amount of white scripts at the moment. Ooh, 30 from just this one. Neat. I should hopefully be able to get like some good gathering equipment now. Better than the stuff I've been using up until now. Oh, whoa. Oh no, these are all 700. Never mind, they're all going to give me 13. I thought I was going to get more out of them. Where are my retainers at? I wonder if they managed to sell any of the items I was wanting them to. I mean, I'm not in much of a rush anyways. Oh, it's just here. Summoning bell. Oh no, they haven't really sold anything yet. And I don't have any leaves awaiting at the moment. Nah, my leave allowance is 0. I feel like at this point we might as well just keep trying to get more items, more collectibles rather. Wait, where? Oh, actually, even better, I'm going to teleport to... Crap, where's it going to go? Ralker's Reach, yes. Where I can check the prices on all of those level 80 equipment I was wanting to get for my gathering classes. So I can start gathering them collectibles a lot quicker and a lot more easily. Nothing but the best for my characters, let me tell you. For Yuki, nothing but the best. Need that top-notch gear. Script exchange, and we're looking for gear. Ah, we went up to level 70 here. Which means level 80 gear, that would have to be in... Pretty sure it must be in Kugane then. Trader, there we go. Item level 500 for level 80 gear, I'd imagine. No, that's clan members rather. I feel like I might have taken a wrong turn somewhere for some reason. Kogane Dori. Retainer, nope. Armor, arms dealer, materia, apothecary. Independent colonier, tool supply, and independent peddler. Maybe it was back at Ralker's Reach that I must have missed something. At least this time around there's no weird sound buggery going on with the stream at least. Little Nanamo on my shoulder, that's absolutely adorable. It never gets old. More often than not I actually want her to be on my shoulder, but anyway. Oh, too close. Script exchange. Small talk. Am I talking to the right person? Yeah, I'm talking to the right person. Maybe if I go to... No, it ends at level 70. Because I'm pretty sure she did actually have level 80 gear. Maybe I'll teleport to the Crystarium and see the script person there. When's next? Oh, actually, I might just teleport to Calusia and get some more collectibles while I'm still here. Where the heck is Calusia? Wait, what? Yeah. Calusia and Stilltide, I think it was? Yeah, Stilltide. There we go. Level 75 unspoiled tree. Somewhere around here, I'm sure. Rayfield White Oak. Then I activate Scrutiny, Kapow, 251, Scrutiny, 516, and one more time? Yeah, one more time. And then I can just collect 3 of these 666 collectible items. Absolutely not a bad luck number by any means. I'm sure I can get some decent stuff out of it. Presumably. Let's see, the place I'm going to go to is going to be... Crap, what location was she in? .8, 8.5, so 9.8, 8.5. So right here. Oh, I just need to go north. Easy enough. At least I think so. Probably should have just teleported. Oh well. Next time. Script exchange, here we go. Wait, what? However, should there be a change in circumstance, we may have reason to call on your services. God damn it, really? There's one in Yormore as well. Maybe I'll try there. Unless I need to do a quest for these, in which case I'll probably do that afterwards. Here we go, script exchange. Yeah, looks like I gotta do quests for him, I'm pretty sure. They cost a fair amount though. Oh god, no, I do not have enough white scripts. So after googling the actual amount that they cost, they cost a decent amount, and I don't think I even have enough for them. So I'm just gonna ignore that for now and just keep trying to like get more scripts. That's the best thing I can do right now. So I'm just gonna bump to Ilmeg. Where is everyone? I suppose being on the newer data center, like, for like the longest time I wouldn't get like, you know, people to join some of the duties where I'm looking for people, and every now and again I get lucky and, you know, people happen to join. Though for something like this, I feel like I want to get the intended enjoyment of having other people join rather than trying to do it myself as an unrestricted party or something like that. Rarefied Miracle Apologue. And we're going to secondary action. This thing, so 285. Damn, 230, okay. I would imagine that to be the case, that it's not as bad as what it used to be. Oh crap, why did I collect it? That was not what I was meant to do. $586, one more time. 1, 2. What data center are you on? I might be able to party with you as a tank to speed along. I'm on the Materia data center. Though to be completely honest, like, I think you need to wait some amount of time before being able to move from one data center to another, which I think is about like 30 days if I remember right. So I don't know if like you want to do that, but that's again totally up to you. I'd be more than happy to have you join in. Let's see, the next unspoiled node is going to be in the peaks. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but yeah, like I said, sometimes you just get lucky with some duties every now and again, and then sometimes you have to like wait a while. Plus, I don't know how far it is away from you, Death Hollow, like whether or not more people, like whether or not your connection would be like significantly worse or anything along those lines. Because playing this game with a little bit of lag is real bad for the most part. Like, you move away from the attack, but because the AoE attack that's being done by the boss kind of still catches up to you anyways. I've had a couple of unlucky happenstances in that regard. At the very least, it kind of worked out in the end. I say kind of with massive air quotes because they were alliance raids, so there was like 24 of us going at it. Speaking of which, while I'm waiting, I can actually like start to unlock the alliance raids as well for crap, what's it called? For Heaven's Ward. Oh, there we go. Actually, you know what? I'll wait. Oh no. Crap. I should have waited for my GP to recover before I jumped in. Crap, okay, I've stuffed myself up here. I'm in North America, and in this dungeon you really need a solid connection. Oh wow, it's like that, huh? Ooh, that's wild. Oh, I've got 600. Sweet. That's the minimum. Nothing. Crap. Really? At least I got something. But I completely stuffed myself over by not waiting for my GP to recover. I suppose this is why I partly like held off on doing like duties not on stream, because I know how long it can take to wait for you know, to get the right number of players in a single party. Though I suppose also being in Oceania, like, it's a little underpopulated. So that also kind of makes sense as well. Because I don't know how, like, easy it is to get into, to be able to queue up on dungeons in, like, say, Europe or North America, where I assume it's a lot more popular, like, a lot easier to jump in. Thoughts on the whole ASEAN deal so far? thoughts. Okay. I'm very much enjoying the story. Like, for sure. Just when I thought things couldn't get better, it keeps getting better. The whole presentation behind, like, who the Ascians are, how they kind of existed, being able to learn about their hometown, I feel like was the biggest piece of story in a single go that we've had about the Ascians. Prior to that, we kind of have learned little by little about how the summons work. So so pretty much the primals. How primals worked, how summoning worked, how ether works, and how death works in this world, whereby, you know, when you die, you turn into ether and then return to the stream, only to be, you know, for then a baby to later be born with that same ether. And how Ascians are able to bypass that and bring themselves back to life. Death being a minor inconvenience to them. How primals are summoned by consuming ether, and also the concept of being enthralled. It's like little bits and pieces throughout the story, and then all of it gets thrown together or put together in Shadowbringers, whereby the way in which Vorthri worked, where he's able to enthrall others because of his of him partly being a sin eater, being born in a very unnatural way, rather, summoning primals, our idea or thoughts of like who or what Heidelin is, how she used the crystal to communicate to us, and, you know, earlier on in the story we think that she is in fact the crystal, but rather that she definitely isn't, and then it kind of gets us thinking about who or what Heidelin is, but also in equal capacity what Zodiac is, how being feared or being threatened from disappearing, and what other races of creatures do as self-preservation. And this is kind of how the Ascians acted in relation to pretty much their sort of end times. I feel like I could just keep going on and on about every little bit about the Final Fantasy XIV story, and each little thing would relate back to how the Ascians handled things. And in saying that, the more Emmett Selig says a whole lot of crazy stuff, he isn't wrong about any of these things. He's not wrong at all. It almost seems natural to want to have some sense of self-preservation. The fear of death disappearing... No, the fear of death, the fear of disappearing is something that all living creatures do experience to some extent. And no one is truly, you know, omnipotent in any capacity to disappearing and returning to that stream of ether. Not a single beast race, not us as people, not as even Ascians, really. No one truly is immortal. Again, all of this seems like not as connected, but at the end of the day, it just all is, and it is well put together. I very much would want to know how much of this was thought through at what point throughout the writing of this game. It would genuinely be interesting to know. It's wild, yeah. I feel like there's so much I could say, but I feel not enough of it could do it justice. And like I can only keep saying how much like I keep coming, like, you know, keep explaining that the reason why I came to this game was because how lauded the story is, and like 100% I agree, the story is bloody excellent, and I feel that not much that I could say or do could honestly you know, explain properly just what makes this game so well done. I feel like the only reason I couldn't recommend Final Fantasy XIV to someone is if you know, they weren't into MMOs. But even then, I'd probably try and recommend it to people anyways, because I'm not someone who's into MMOs, but I still thoroughly enjoyed my time with this game. It's bloody brilliant. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how the story kind of comes together at an end, and also how everything wraps up with Endwalker. Because once all of that's happened, it's then a matter of what's gonna happen next. Where are we gonna take? Where is the game gonna take things? It's some level of utter cluelessness that, you know, really blows my mind when I start to really think about these sorts of things, or it getting pointed out to me by others, like yourself. Hold on, what's this? Ah, the Tempest, right? That's where we're going. Ondo Cups. But I mean, those are my thoughts at the moment, and like Death Hollow, like I'd definitely like you to share your thoughts in the chat as well. Like, what did you think about the stuff when you played through it? I'm sure it must have been a while ago, you know, because you seem like someone who's really knowledgeable about, you know, this, you know, majority of the games, well, significantly more than me for sure. So I'd definitely like to hear your thoughts on it as well, because I feel like I could only share my thoughts as much as I can, but it'll be good to hear like what you think as well. Or like, I suppose less so hear and more so like read. So if you're happy to share that, like, you know, let me know. Crap, where's the... Crap, I forgot to wait. Again. I just rushed into it. Way to go, me. Alright, I'll just go with verified call. 300, 600. I can get at least 2 of them. So I won't get 3. FF14. I wonder. Where's my quiz journal? Right, complete. And I'm just gonna go to. No, not that one. Ooh. I've unlocked custom deliveries with Monago. The seaweed is always greener in Kugane. Shadowbringers is just a well-known story. At the trolley area, yeah. And undersea zone. I feel like the closer you get to perfection, the harder, the bigger of an issue it seems. I guess one big thing to know is I fear a bit. Yeah, no, that is brilliant storytelling. It's keeping us at the edge of our seats until the very end. And that's when you know where you've got a genuinely good story. No, I was looking for. But yeah, that's when you know you've got a good story, by all accounts. Being able to keep the player's attention the entire time, and being able to, keep things fresh as well. 10.1, 9.9. We've actually got it. We've got it. Now where on earth did I put my... Here you go. Alright. Let's do this thing. I just had to move my seat so I'm closer to the screen. I need it. I need to like stay at the edge of my seat here. So they were all running away.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Oh, this is a recreation of the destruction of the area. That is wild. What the heck? No way. Is that actually... The moment he said welcome to the final days, that gave it away. What? I'm just thinking to myself, you can't be serious that this is how they were going to handle things. Just when you think, oh yeah, it's all a matter of perspective. No, it literally is. We get to experience whatever pain they felt. Now, putting things into perspective is definitely a very solid way of being able to carry like the thought process, the emotion behind what you're trying to accomplish, like what you're trying to accomplish with the story. God, this is gonna be leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Oh, so this is more of an actual story than what previous locations have been. So that was his intention. He did literally say if it was just what you'd understand. Yeah, that's true. I just didn't literally think he was going to do that, but he has the power to. If he can recreate an entire flogging city, then of course he has the power to recreate the very disaster that caused him to believe in the way in which he does. Why is this so good? Why? Oh my god. What the heck?
Just as prayer gives rise to cry.
Because at this point, like, no matter what, like, he says, whatever Emmett Selleck says, like, I'm usually not taking stuff that characters saying at face value at the moment, only because you just never know how things could go. Yeah, certain things are more predictable, but still. Oh yeah, true. Ooh, I should back away from these guys. The first beast. The final scar. Oh jeez, I need to run. Like now. Oh jeez. What the heck? It's like, this is what it would have looked like had the buildings been destroyed. I don't know, but I did not know what to expect, so... Oh, you know what? I'm the Reaper. I am death, bro. I am death. I have come to reap the souls of those who passed away during this time. Oh, and this music. I know I've heard it in, like, other boss fights, but it seems so much more... Like, it makes a lot more sense now than it did before. Oh crap, I am gone, brothers. The buildings are beginning to collapse. Oh yeah, like hell they are, man. Ooh. Let's get on this side so I can actually start attacking. Target's not in range. What are you up to? There's a lot of significance in just a lot of what's being shown. It hits you in ways when you realize how much meaning is put into every little bit. Naming moves like the final sky, the first beast, like everything has so much going for it. It's insane. Oh god. The burning sky. Like how the burning sky as well, that's another good example. That's what you would have expected to see after all of this destruction. Oh, crap, I need to hide. Yet, even in defeat, did they not hold the march of oblivion? Ooh, that was a chill that just went down my back after reading that. It would not, however, prove the last. Like, we're not even fighting light monsters anymore like we used to, or the Sin Eaters rather. It all ties together so bloody well, like, damn. I mean, like, looking at that dome on the left, I'm pretty sure, like, if they just blew that up partway through, like, I'm already blown away by everything. Why not just, you know, keep blowing people away? Holy crap. Oh, just the destruction of the building marking our sense of progression.
The city's burned. The waters ran red with
The
blood.
sun bent low, scorching earth and boiling seas. Yup. That is accurate. When you expect the sky to start falling. Oh man. I wonder if it's really quaint to think that of all of like that me and the other DPS person, Rook Dandy, are Reapers. Like, doesn't that seem oddly quaint all of a sudden? Or am I just thinking too much into it as well? Because again, it just seems pretty on point to some extent. Terminus Flesher. That's certainly a name for an enemy. God, he's big. Reaper is very appropriate for both this and Immortal. And with you saying that, Death, like, I am so happy that I picked the Reaper to main first as level 90. That's the first class I want to hit level 90 with, because it felt the best, but now it seems so much more appropriate with the story. Terminus Bellwether. Endure the second doom. Bear witness both the potential, like the destruction. Like, I'm pretty sure Terminus Bellwether is going to come back and is going to completely turn into a completely different monster altogether. Holy hell. It's like AoE's out the wazoo right now. Now I get what you mean. Now I get what you mean when you said, like, yeah, you're probably gonna want to make sure that you're not lagging. Goddamn, you weren't kidding when you said it's wild. A constant flood of enemies. We're pretty much at, like, We are pretty much role-playing the Essenes here. Oh god, I think we need to beat Bellwether up before he uses this, because I can't imagine what that's going to be with how long it's taking to cast. And I'm not looking forward to it, whatever it could be.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Ethereal flow.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Yet it was neither thorn nor flame. God damn, Nova Scotia much? Oof, the tank is really like putting in the work here. Forget how screwed it is, literally everything is being torn apart as we speak. Everything is being torn apart, torn asunder. A literal end of the world. Just like how he said. I will show you the actual end of the world. I wonder what on earth could have caused all of this.
The star was fading. We saw we had to use its laws and will.
God damn. Let's be real for a moment. What is justice? What does it mean to truly do right? I feel like no matter how much you try to do right by yourself, you're going to do wrong for others. Isn't there such a thing as like something omnipotently being good for everyone? Jesus, look at that. It's so slow yet so fast at the same time. The slow destruction of the world. Slow isn't really a good word to use, but like the destruction of the world. I guess when you're in the moment as you're playing, you don't really notice like quite a lot of details, and so now as you're pointing them out to me, I'm like, holy crap. I could have missed so much if I didn't stream this. So I could not be more thankful that I'm able to do that right now.
The final whisper conceived.
God, look at the planet. This thing that's been stalking us this entire time. Therian. Oh yeah, he definitely big. From the depths of despair, the last cloud rose. This definitely feels like the last of the four horsemen of the apocalypse kind of feeling that I'm getting right now. Oh, jeez. Okay, so there was a little bit where I could have just stood here. Neat. I know that for future reference, at least. Oh, jeez, I fell off. Oh, no. Kill it fast. Oh, we're on a time limit. So we're on a... Oh, jeez. Wait, so how did the ground fall out right underneath me? God, I'm really letting the guys down. I should probably stick with the rest of the team because it's clear that they know what they're doing. Okay, well, so much for sticking with them. Huge pain. Yeah, I get that. Rook Dandy's got the half of it. This is a tough fight. Imagine if they did a savage version of this. I couldn't even begin to imagine what that would even be like. I can't even see. Oh, jeez. Deathly Ray. The longer this fight lasts, the more at a disadvantage we are. Because we've lost too much ground already. And with the way this thing attacks, I mean, this is wild. Floating heads on either side of the path. Oh! That's why he has multiple faces going across his face. a bit of repurposed FF13 design, but that's fine. FF13 had many killer models. It's true, they did have some good models there. Just gonna commend Korra for just being a solid head. But yeah, those hits were from Bartendless, if I remember right, from FF13. His second form, if I remember correctly, during his second fight. No, sorry, second fight against Bartendless, yes. That's what I meant to say.
Well, well, you prevailed.
God, just looking at the meteors just crashing into the ground.
Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
All good, Death Hollow. The rest of, like... I'm gonna probably do the next fight and then call in the stream anyways. So, yeah, no, that's all good. It'll just be on, like, VOD anyways. Like, it'll still be on Twitch and probably YouTube. So, yeah, you can kind of watch it afterwards anyways. But I'm... Like, yeah, I'll probably end up streaming not tomorrow, but the day after, so I'm hoping to finish Shadowbringers completely and then kind of peter it off from there. So, all good, Death.
No doubt.
Have a good morning, I guess?
Well,
now that it's like 5:30 for you.
Leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
She's definitely trying.
Alizé!
You... For we who have known perfection, the ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
That's rough.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed.
Entrust Alizé's program to use limit break as soon as possible whenever she can. I am wanting to use trusts to get like everyone's trust level up later on, which isn't something I've even tried yet, but I might actually use Alizé a lot more in my team when I do the what's it called, duties through trust.
We define our worth.
More track.
But that's interesting to know. Oh no.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for hero.
It's funny how of all things for him to have priority over, it happens to be our existence that he wants to remove the most.
Still fighting the good fight.
Oh.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Everyone's just slowly getting struck down. Not slowly.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Now he's getting serious.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Just now getting that cool energy ball thing dropped via short. Oh, I wish.
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Oof. This guy really does like to talk.
Now, Reed! Now!
Wait, what are Thancred agreeing up to?
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Holy cow, wait, the light's going even more nuts. Controlling an insane amount of power just isn't worth it. Especially when it's corrupted light. He did say he was going to jump in if things ever got too hairy. Where
If
do
you
you
had
go?
the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
That is confidence right there. His ex.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
Oh, like hell it is.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together.
Yes! Yes! Oh.
How... I'm surprised you can stand at
Oh
all.
man.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift.
Yes, let's go. Oh man.
Damn you all! The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and...
Was the alternative version
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our...
Yep, no, that's true. Like, every character in every Warrior of Light from the first is a representative of the Warrior of Light of the same class in the source that we came from. At the end of the same, at the end of the day, we were always going to be one and the same. Why his purpose was not fulfilled was because we're still around. We're still kicking. Oh, actually. I'm dying. I'm not yet dying, grasp. Yeah, that's better. God, this is... It gets better and better. It just gets better and better, and I feel like I can't help but think that somehow our own light is going to then recreate Ardbert so that he becomes, rather than just a ghost, sort of haunting us relatively to speak, that he might actually be an individual that's able to, walk around, talk to people, that others are able to perceive his existence and not just us. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen, but bug it if I know otherwise. We've got 2 DPSs already out of like 8. Nero's name, just his title. Surely they're going to reveal his name at this point, if at all, unless he ends up surviving this encounter with us somehow. No. Really? Oh, it literally says right there, confront Hades in the dying grasp. His actual name is Hades? Lord of the Underworld. What? I just, like, when I saw the right side of the screen to say, you know, the next objective, just as you said that, and I looked over there and I was like, there's... what? I think, hold on, if I go here... I was like reading through like the description of the dying grasp thinking, hold on, was there any mention of this up until now? The immortal Indian implacable Hades. Okay, so it is mentioned. It's never said, it's just, it happens to appear. That's... okay, I mean, like, I'm not going to deny that, but still, that's wild. That is genuinely insane. And now we're kind of like stuck in the middle of a void. He's making a city of the dead in the undersea cavern with this whole plan to control the dead. Yeah, no, everything is falling into place. Everything is genuinely falling into place. I wondered why he didn't consider that even if you revive people, you're reviving the individuals, but they might not necessarily have the same personality, which is the way in which Primals resurrect people, but the way in which he can is very different. But then again, does that truly matter to him? And I don't think it does. To recreate a city of the dead in an undersea cavern. Wow. This could all not be more on point. This could not be more on point. What the heck? I've just got like my fist to my face right now, and I'm just like still trying to process all of this. We would have a way of reviving people more completely, but there's also a lot of complications. And no, absolutely, I would 100% agree that there would be more complications. Because nothing, no matter how powerful an individual may be, there's no such thing as certainty in this world of Final Fantasy XIV, and that I absolutely love. That there is no miracle back door sort of answer to everything. The fact that everything needs to make some level of logical sense within the confines of what half of these characters are. Nothing can ever truly be taken for granted. Remember, Stoller bammed herself into the live stream and then he plucked her out without a second thought, with zero issue. I suppose that just goes to show the extent of his power. Without complication, whereas the only real complication Stoller would have had was when she did combine into the live stream, she lost the ability to see and rather only sees things in ethereal properties. But the thing is that's how she... I fully believe Hades understands how the live stream works super well. God of the Underworld better bloody understand, because... yeah, I think it's just exactly as I just said. Someone who is known as like a literal god of the dead would definitely have a very solid understanding of what, you know, how living and dying should work in the world. And with me being the Reaper at the moment, like it, again, you can't make this stuff up even if you tried. Okay. You're not wrong to believe that, and I believe the same. I think he also knows exactly what he's doing. It all just swallows in on itself, and if like all of like whatever we're theorizing now makes a lot of sense now that when we look at things, again, hindsight genuinely is 2020, and I feel like now more than ever before does it truly show. Now more than ever before does it truly show. I honestly don't think I could word it any better than that. Crap. Ilmig. This is wild. How? I want to understand how everything gets so much better. Okay, I think I'm gonna go... No, yeah, thanks for sticking around, Death Hollow. I'll, like I mentioned, I'll end the stream after I've, finished Shadowbringers, but yeah. You can kind of, like, pick up from there through any of the VODs. But, yeah. Also, thanks for watching as well. Next time I'll stream is going to be probably not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. So, look forward to that. Hopefully I'll have arrived at the beginning of Endwalker by then. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Man, this game just could not get any better. Oh. One last thing, I feel like while it's not well structured, Endwalker has higher highs than this somehow. I want to say I don't believe you right now, because the highs are pretty freaking high right now. Like, as in right now, I feel like we're at the apex of what Shadowbringers is. I am so curious as to what Endwalker's bringing to the table now. I absolutely have to know. Nuts to butts all the way through. I could not have picked a better time to have jumped into Final Fantasy XIV. And I genuinely feel lucky that I did. Where could we even go from here? Exactly! Where the hell could we go from here? But the thing is, with everything happening back in the source, I feel like they could legitimately do anything. And while I say they could legitimately do anything, there's also the potential. I mean, I don't think there's much potential in there being a way of them being able to top themselves, to find higher highs. That's what I'm struggling with. They could do legitimately anything from here, but how they get higher highs, that's what I'm more curious about. I mean, hopefully you're finding my reactions at least slightly entertaining or somewhat perturbed at least. Right. Collectible appraiser. Yeah, honestly, what could they do from here? It genuinely is a who's who at this point. Script exchange. Nope. Gear. The craziest part is, if you think about it, it's kind of obvious in hindsight because what loose ends we not wrapped up, right? That's very true. I don't think we think too much into it. Some things are slightly more obvious than others. Like whatever's going on with Garlemald, for instance, like, you know, that ideally we would want to wrap up, but there's maybe some stuff that happened significantly earlier on in the game that we've completely forgotten about, that hadn't quite been tied up yet. But with how much there's going on with the various mini arcs, like the different raids and stuff, we could kind of get our wires crossed as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if I do kind of have my wires crossed a little bit here. Crap. Journal. The other DPS person just left. Well, that sucks. Where's the quest for? I can't unlock level 80 equipment until I've started Endwalker, I think. Or is it? Oh, actually, no, wait. The boutique always wins. Ah, that's the quest I have to complete. To Yulmore. Oh, okay, so Endwalker's like the Avengers endgame of the story, which I kind of got that feeling as well. Doing as much of the side stuff. I do I do want to jump into as many raids as I can and get really into it, which was kind of my intention to begin with. It's gonna be crazy to see what happens. Very, very excited. Ah, there we go. Yeah, a lot of job quest characters, stuff that I want to do. Actually, speaking of which, I really need to do my job quest the job quests for some of my characters, because there's a lot that I'm missing. Like, I'm up to the level 50 job quest for my botanist, because the next quest is never meet your heroes, which is I think like a level 50 something quest. God, I was about to say Land Saint's Banana instead of Bandana. 150, 250, it's about 400, 500, 600, 700. I'll grab a hatchet and a scythe to begin with. I didn't finish the Byakko raids and apparently missed a good one. Byakko, I wonder how many raids there are in total at the moment, because I'm really like starting to kind of get into all of that as well. I think I really need to prepare myself for before I really start to jump into it. So like I've done the Bahamut ones, I've done all of the Alexander ones, except of course the Savage versions, but that's not too much. There's Omega, of course. Eden's Promise and Eden's Verse, yep. And then those are raids in... Let me look at trials, make sure I've got unlocked all of those as well. Because I'm looking through the wiki right now, just to make sure I've unlocked everything. And I've unlocked a decent amount of them, to be honest. Well, some less than others, but there are a few side quests here and there. Ah, there's some extreme versions of them as well. Might actually try those. Stormblood Trials, oh yeah. Those ones are story related. There's Byakko, yeah. The Great Hunt. I think I'm pretty sure I've done the Great Hunt, haven't I? the new king on the block is a side quest. Oh, Yojimbo! Oh, I absolutely have to do that one. Oh, there's some Final Fantasy VII references here with the emerald and diamond weapons respectively for Shadowbringer Trials. Yeah, I'm definitely like jumping into all of this stuff. Both dungeon runs and also raids, as well as trials. Trials is what I meant to say, and raids. Still though, where is everyone? I kind of thought at least a few people would be playing. Seems like I'm the only one that's waiting. Dying gasp. I keep saying grasp, but it's actually gasp. I think this is going to be a genuine wait. Where am I going from here? It is somewhere around here. Hold on. Crap. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, just go up. I'm going to get rare field coral, and I'm wanting to grab scrutiny. 510. I'm just gonna grab a drink before I get too carried away. It's been 4 hours, holy crap. I've been streaming for that long. Just gonna grab something to drink. Oh, we've actually got it. Hold on. Where's my site?
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
So that's what he actually looks like. Holy cow. It's just a battle of transformation for clarity. Okay. No, because I like, if this was an actual form, I wouldn't be surprised because of like how large in size he is, and as we all know, like Ascians are a lot bigger than normal people size. They certainly don't make them like they used to. Looks like a normal dude, just really big, yeah. Wait, what the heck? But I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due with that character design. Or enemy design, rather. Like, it's really like, there's some genuine, like a lot of effort being put in. I'll wait for this move to be done, and then I'll raise. Oh, he looks absolutely wild. No doubt about it. In all of the best ways possible, like. Oh god, yeah, that move killed me off.
Your king is mine to command.
I'm more curious as to how you even survived that. One of the guys in the party at the beginning just said like, oh, you know, fought this guy a few days ago, and I remember dying a lot. So yeah, run to the area of the first one to explosion. I really wish I actually partook in the fight a little bit more. Oh. Raise and Resurrection are being used at the moment for both 8 and 6, so Nota and Zelfi. So both of them are back. All that's left is me and, oh no, it's just me. I'm the only one who's just not alive. Gallon Goose has brought me back. Thank goodness. Killing off these shadows is taking a while. Nothing really beats like the first time you try and do something, because you'll never experience that sense of self-wonderment as you go through something another time. And of course, as disappointing as understanding the mechanics might be, that's what makes the game what it is. But what is this? Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Are these the souls of the dead? The future of this dark shall be shaped by my hands. Zelfie knows what's up. With his comment saying so sick. Like, I really want to know what this guy's deal is, and like to some extent we know now, but I kind of wish like we could be let on a little bit more about it. Because, I mean, like, no doubt, like, I am in. Oof, Elia Rose is down. I need to get out of... God damn it. This is more like it. If only we could have met him before the original world was destroyed. Honestly, yeah, that would have been a very interesting, it would be a very interesting, interaction for sure, like, what would happen. The masks, the massive hands, just... He genuinely does look like a bad hell. Type no Maggie. A number of times I've done it. Oh, Gallon Goose. Oil, like, onto it. I managed to split myself away from everyone else, thank goodness. At the end of that last move. Oh jeez. Dude. I thought I was inflicted by Doom for a second. Or maybe I was and I'm no longer, but... we still kind of got pushed outwards anyways, but not by much. The downsides of being a melee DPS character is you need to be real close to whatever it is that you're trying to fight here. Oh. Wait, hold on, what? Is he going to summon Zodiac? Oh yeah, no, that's a turn for the worst for him. I guess we're not really omnipotent. I reckon that definitely seems to be the case. He just failed hard on that.
You have no power over me.
Just like a quiet GD complete. Something like that could just not be more accurate right now. Now what's gonna happen?
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all?
What the heck? Where the heck did Thancred come from? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. When did he have white aura sight on him? I can't even remember. I mean, again, it's been a day since I last played. But since when did he have white aura sight on him?
Such infernal strength!
everyone coming together. God damn.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Being able to strike that down and Hades will be no more. But we need like a thick enough amount of the light's blessing to be able to, you know, slice it all down. Slice it right through it. But God damn, the visual spectacle. Oh, it's the axe! We need a ton of you to guess what our problem is. What our problem is? Do we not have enough? Do we lack more white auracite? What could it be? Too much light ether. Oh!
Remember us.
We managed to weaponize the light that we had. That's what the big problem we were facing was.
We once
and it's over.
lived.
We managed to weaponize the very thing that was destroying us from the inside. While I was thinking of something completely different, as the way it could have gone. It's never not completely predictable.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that.
What more could it
Under
be?
the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
God damn. Like, this is... what should I pick? I'll just say I'll explain it all another time.
I see.
Where to start?
Oh, there's too
I
much.
believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
I'm just trying to take all of this in right now. That's why I'm not saying, you know, too much at the moment.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Looking back over this whole place.
So those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely
Orgadith,
Alphinaud and
thanks for
those
sticking
friends of
around.
his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
We'll hopefully catch you next time when I
need
stream
only
again.
look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love.
Wow.
They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
God damn it, Chai. Wow. This whole thing was just
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
on the beach. What the heck? Did we just get washed up? That we did.
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
Oh, and everyone else as well.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphinaud can't swim.
Alphinaud. Oh, hells.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. He's not good when it comes to swimming at all.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He's probably walking on water right now.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
That's a vote of
For
confidence.
the love of Alphinaud.
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
How is this game gonna get any higher than already the
Mount
highs that we've
Gorg
reached?
will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
That's just what the passage of time will do, you know? It's just some things that just can't exist, there's some things that just cannot escape aging.
Nevertheless,
He's finally properly been beaten. And I feel like we couldn't be more of a sigh of relief, but at the same time, like how everything was presented, how everything was put together, the design,
as ether
the thought.
obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
God damn. And being a Reaper on top of that just added more to it.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
As fellow warriors.
For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Very much so.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Hmm?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Definitely the best expansion by far. Hands down, without a doubt. It starts off a little bit slow at the beginning. It has some like sort of decent stuff, but then like it really starts taking a turn for the better very quickly and only goes up from there and ends on the highest high that this entire expansion can give. As far as the MSQ goes, I feel like a lot of people who say that the story is very good is mostly referring from from Shadowbringers onwards. And I 100% agree with that. It took a while for us to get to this point, and then for us to be able to enjoy what many others have done so before us. God, it's so wild, like. I feel like I have nothing but good things to say. I think the only downside would be that it just starts off a little bit slow, but other than that. And even then, that's not really a compliment, that's just to start things going forward. You gotta start slow to start moving fast and then speed up. Oh, actually, you know what? There was a bit of a drag with the folk in the sea and also the part before that. But it introduced. But the thing is that the single expansion introduced a brand new world altogether, as well as all the races that fall under this particular banner and every location within that realm as well. So I think it did an excellent job in at least giving you a little bit of everything. Learning the rules of the world and how it's so much more different from the world in which we came from. Albeit arriving in the first while not taking it. Learning the rules of the first while forgetting the rules of the source, which is where we came from. Whether it be about these pixies and how their land works, how there are many different types of races that we don't usually see in other places. The various names, like how the Sahagins aren't called the Sahagins, but rather they're called the something starting with O, I can't remember, but it's a very different name. The duties are very good. I wouldn't say that they're so much better, they are very good, they are excellent. And the ending could not have been better. I am at a loss for words on honestly anything that I could say at the end of it all. And it is crazy to think about. It absolutely is. I'm just gonna mute the game audio because I'm pretty sure because of the music I'm gonna have to blot it out, because I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the moment, so obviously when it gets saved in YouTube it's going to probably flag me for copyright, even though it wasn't intentional, but it automatically does that anyways. I feel like most of what was introduced in this in terms of plot threads in this expansion was definitely handled very well. It was, most of it, 90% of it was tied up. That remaining 10% is, I think, likely what we're going to see as a result from now moving forward, like the quests in between before the beginning of Endwalker as well as Endwalker itself. I'm definitely spending a lot of time doing mini dungeons and trials to really take in all of the story that the game has to offer before being able to walk through that conclusive finale that's in front of us now. And I'm glad that I bought the Endwalker expansion when I did, because the moment I got it, that's when I immediately went to unlock both the Reaper and Sage classes, because without this expansion I would not have been able to do that. Just watching all of these screenshots, not rather screenshots, these sort of images cycling. At this part here, I was pretty sure Thancred was gonna die. I was pretty bloody sure that was gonna happen. It hits in so many ways. It just feels absolutely fantastic. I just... At the moment, Etheria in our free company chat just said, end of Shadowbringers, it's getting my feels. Actually, you know what? I'm going to message these guys in the FC. Just... finished. SHB on stream. Stream at the moment. And so far for me, this is the pinnacle right now. And I can't help but think that it's only going to get better from here. Well, I say I can't help but think that, like, I definitely agree that, like, it could go in so many different ways, and I just wonder what is actually going to happen. It does genuinely make me wonder. And I mean, it's so good that I'm actually willing to just sit through the actual, crap, what's it called? The, credits, because it's like, credit where it's due, by all accounts. Wait, did I spell my Twitch handle right? I need to double check. I'm just checking out my Twitch handle to make sure I actually put in the right one. I'm pretty sure I got it. I mean, I honestly don't know what more to say. Because no matter, like, how much I say about it, none of it will really truly be done justice unless you play it and give it a shot yourself. It is absolutely wild. Oh, nice. I don't know if it's going to be safe to, like, actually turn the audio back on for the game. I'm sure they're not watching at the moment, but... Thanks for the follows, Foolish Monk. Foolish Monk. Interesting name. Probably, like, I think Monk is, Etheria's main. Ah, they must have mentioned it in the chat before. In the free company chat. I just didn't notice. Let's go painting skills for the win. I'm pretty sure there's going to be like some scenes immediately after the credits, and I'm not sure whether I want to actually like hand in the Shadowbringers quest and then end it there, or whether or not I want to wait until like the credits finish and watch the scene that follows it and then end the stream. I wonder how far off we are actually from ending the credits. I mean, I don't think we should be that far off, to be honest. Oh yeah, no, we're hitting the end right now. Havoc. Mild. When did this expansion come out? I'm pretty sure it must have been like 2019. Let me just have a look. FF14 Shadowbringers release 2nd of July 2019. Still though, the fact that it took like about 2 years from Shadowbringers to come out with Endwalker, and then to have like at least 5 patches worth of additional story missions. Was it 5 patches? It should be about 5 patches, I think. And we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Is Paradise Found another one? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 patches worth of additional content. You know what? I'm gonna hand in the Shadowbringers quest. Let me just turn the audio back on for the game so I don't miss out on any of that. I assume this is where we'll go back to our own world.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and... With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And thank bloody goodness of it. Nobody would ever want to see another calamity happen again, given what's happened so far.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Indeed.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Well, if he's found
Either
a place
way,
for himself, then he well
this is
deserves
an
it.
unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Interesting.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Luckily, the time progression between the two worlds is it's much faster here than it is there, so time is moving very slowly in the at the Source, anyways.
Yet
so I think
we
they've
dare
got
not
time.
neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Oh, Tatari, yeah, she's going to freak out.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Looks like he's turning into
Then
an
I see
errand
no
boy.
reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Unlike what happened last time, everyone ended up getting teleported from like literally every other location. I mean, we arrived in the middle of like a massive open field.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly...
Though I can't help but think that
But
she'll
I
still feel
understand
lonely
that you
anyways.
have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
It was a good journey. It was definitely a good journey.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. When I was a boy, many long years ago,
Oh, many years ago.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
So that's the portal back to the source. That's wild.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of... Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Power. Okay, now this is the stuff that's been getting me very interested in, like, what on earth is happening at the source. So we've got Gaius, and we've got, what the heck is happening here? Estinian isn't playing around right now.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Who on earth could... Because they were struck with a blow. A single blow, rather. So
Forgive
obviously
me.
they were cut down.
These
It
were your
wasn't
people.
poison by means of Black Rose.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
Oh, it's the katana wielding Imperial.
You Radiants!
Wait, what the heck?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Xenos Ye Galvus.
Identify us!
You were hoping for the Ascian. The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Oh.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
Then what is he interested in?
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Is he talking about Black Rose as a cowardly weapon?
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew. Xenos!
Oh man, this could not be more whack. Even if I tried. Yeah. I'm gonna end the stream at that. That is wild. And I guess on that note, I'll catch you guys next time. Holy cow.